Hello, everybody. Phenomenal Sir coming at you with a brand new episode of Breath of Fire. So, last time we finished up, we had just cleared the Nanai dungeon of Dark Dragons, freed Ox's family, and found out that the Dark Dragons are about to launch a torpedo at the Trade Center of Prima, which is under the ocean. So, we have gone to the desert in order to entreat the ancient sorceress Blue, aka Dees, in the other Breath of Fire games, and in the Japanese version of this Breath of Fire game, to help us stop the Dark Dragons. So we're starting up right where we left off in Arad, just south of Wisdon. There it is. We've got the statue, right? Yep, we do. Okay, I was like, maybe we did, maybe we don't, maybe I forgot. And now we're gonna head on in to this ruined village. It's actually weird because the grass is all cut and it looks very well put together, other than the fact that all the doors are broken. Um, but I wonder if there's anything hidden in here. Also wonder if they ever plan to have like ghosts running the weapon shops and stuff in here. That would have been cool. Never really checked around here. Anything fun? No. Nothing fun. Under the table? No. Feels like an area that's like not really complete. Like maybe they wanted to do more with it and they just couldn't. They realized, okay, this isn't really necessary. But in any case, do some exploring, get some treasures along the way. Fighting the same enemies we were fighting in the previous areas. This is a little bit longer dungeon and there are a couple of new things, but we should be okay now that we've got Karn transformed and buffed up. And we did get our new boomerang for Ryu, which will give us some undersea hunks. That too. I mean, look at Ox. He's basically wearing a leotard and galoshes and green. I was gonna say punching gloves. God, help me. Green boxing gloves. I mean, he's an undersea hunk. But then on the battle screen, he doesn't have blue feet. He's just got like horseshoes or whatever. So I don't know. That's okay, Calrea. I'm confused too. I also forgot to turn the fan on, so I'm sitting in here sweating already. And ka-chunk. So there's a couple of good items. There's a couple of pro shields in here, stuff like that. Like I said, the fights aren't terrible, but we do have some Marble 3s, so if we start to get a little jacked up, we can always do that. But we do want to grab all the freebies that are laying around. This is a game, and I know I'm going to regret saying this, this is a game that I would actually consider doing a scavenger run on. Just because once you get past the initial part of the game, you don't really need to buy a lot of stuff if you're willing to grind for levels, is the thing. Like, that's the main thing, is like acorns and healing herbs are a bit of a B. As I'm thinking about it, I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do that. That would be a lot of extra hits in the fights where you're going to see me using like Marble 3 or Marble 1s on 3 characters. Yeah, that would like triple the length of the boss fights. That would be annoying. Hey, thank you for the lurk. Hello, Plunbex. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing today? We just got started. I need to get my... I guess I can't get it. I can't get my overlay to work with this setup. I have to just be very careful to keep reading. I'm glad to hear it, Plunbex. Really and truly. Oh no. Oh. Oh. So my question is since now we do know that Plunbex has streamed, my question is when Plunbex is going to stream Breath of Fire 2. Because I've streamed it several times. I want to see the true champion play it. Oh. That's you, Plundex. You are the champion. One day you'll stream. I saw you had streamed some World of Warcraft or something one day, I remember. It didn't seem too janky. There we go. Pro Shield. Oh, well. We'll give this to Ox because I still haven't bought a helmet for him because I'm dumb. I think that would be pretty cool. Well, that's why you should be streaming, right? I mean, you should be doing it because it's fun. That's a lesson I've learned and forgotten and learned again a couple of times, but I'm doing better. I almost did a bathtub stream tonight. I was telling Calrea if I kind of got home and then we were chatting until about 5:30, and then I had to like eat something real quick. If I'd have had more time to get ready, and if I wasn't so worried about ending up with like one really short session later, I thought about doing a bathtub stream of this tonight because we're going to be doing all the underwater stuff. I was like, oh, that'd be funny. But I didn't have the time or the willingness to set everything up last minute. We need to beat BioShock. We've been streaming BioShock for over a year now. We haven't beaten it. Crunch. Crunch. An old spear. I don't think that's going to be an upgrade. No. Just because. Oh. It's a shuckle. Oh, actually. I'm still trying to decide if I want to get Pokemon or not. I'm not going to be able to stream it because streaming on the Switch is... I'm sure I could make it not laggy, but I've got so many other things I could be playing instead. It's just not worth the aggravation to me. So I'd have to get it and then just be playing it on my own. It would be fun to have something to play over the holidays instead of watching was it Christmas Story 14 times back to back. But I don't know. I have decided that if or when I buy it, I'm gonna go Scarlet. We're gonna go Professor Mommy instead of Professor Daddy. Enjoy this while you can, Karn, because as soon as we get Mogu, Bo is going to be unfused, and he's just going to take your spot on the team, because Bo is much better than Karn's transformations. I know this now. I learned this in my previous playthrough. That's the one thing I definitely learned from the No Transformations Challenge run, is that Bo by himself with good gear is much better than Karn's transformations. And I know a lot of people are going to claim blasphemy, but sorry. I wish that you could like program a hotkey that would just choose the same move for everybody, just like every round it just does the same as before, or like repeat. I feel like I've played a couple of RPGs in the past where they have a repeat option, where instead of having to put in the same stuff every single time, you can actually just repeat your selections from the previous round. That would be cool. See, I know these fights make a difference, but it's so soul crushing to know that every one of these fights, I'm getting 120 XP per person. You just don't get a lot of XP per person. And it's very depressing. Like, it adds up over time. Obviously, we're getting level ups, but it's just... Oh, oh my goodness. It's just very disconcerting. A Scale raid! Hello, La Scale. La 13 Scale. How are you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming back. The last stream must not have been too terrible. How are you? Hello, everybody. I am the Phenomenal Sir. If you don't know me, I am a variety streamer who is a big fan, huzzah indeed, a big fan of JRPGs, retro games in general, and co-op survival hijinks. I play a lot of stuff. I don't do sports games. I don't do DDR. Other than that, I pretty much play everything. So today... No. You have never disconcerted me. Not once in all the times I've been in your stream have I been disconcerted by you. So, that was just me being crazy. Don't listen. So tonight we're playing Breath of Fire, which is a Super Nintendo JRPG created by Capcom. Series had 5 games stretched out across multiple systems. Breath of Fire 1 and 2 were originally Super Nintendo games. They were re-released on the GBA. They're now available on Switch, but not on the Super Nintendo mini console, unfortunately. If you have the Switch, the virtual console on Switch, you can play Breath of Fire 1 and 2 right now. Highly recommend them. They are unfairly compared to Final Fantasy. They are not and were never meant to be Final Fantasy. They are their own thing. So yeah. 2 stars in Cook, Serve, Delicious. Is that the same cooking game? Where you were playing a cooking game before, right? Or am I crazy? Was that somebody else? I think that was you. Is that the same game that you were playing before? Cook, Serve, Delicious. I think it was. Rage Hammer. This is a good one, y'all. So, you're gonna want to give this to Ox, but don't do that, because Ox is a bum. What you want to do is put that right up there, top of your inventory. That's another weapon usable as an item. It is the same. Okay. So, like, over time, do you, like, build up the fame or, like, the rating of your restaurant like you do challenges? Or is it just, like, is it like a repetition thing where every time you run through, you get a little better? Alright. So now we've got the Rage Hammer, which means we have another free spell. Not quite as powerful as the Flame Rapier, but it is there. Boom. 60 free damage. That's better than Ox is doing right now, so... That's a big part of being successful in this game, is just paying attention, realizing, hey, this is grayed out, but this is not. That means you can use it as a weapon. You can use it as an item in battle, and it has some sort of effect. Said not as good as the Flame Rapier, but the next upgrade we're going to get to that is going to be the Trident, which does 95 to everything, and that's not coming for probably not until the end of tonight or like the start of next week's stream of Breath of Fire. So that's cool. That's cool, Scally. I know it's nothing like this, but it makes me think of when I was playing Arcade Paradise. Arcade Paradise, like you leave work every day and then you come back and you've got like randomly assigned tasks that you have to do each day. Um, and as you complete those tasks, it'll help like build up the reputation for your arcade, and over time you can build up to the point where you are getting like you're making like considerably more money specifically because you're like building up your reputation, so to speak. Like you're making it a more popular place to hang out. So that's immediately where my brain went when you said about the stars. I was like, oh, so is it like a thing where every day you go to work and you have to like tweak stuff? Or that's cool. Phenomenal merch store. Yeah. If you like retro arcade games and you haven't tried it, I highly recommend Arcade Paradise. It literally starts out as like owning a laundromat simulator, and then over time you're like essentially the laundromat is like the things you have to constantly monitor and do, and then the arcade cabinets are like the things that just generate money on their own, and you can actually play on the cabinets, and all of the arcade cabinets in the game are actual playable games. um, so like one of the goals of like making your arcade more successful is like being able to spend more time playing video games instead of just fooling with people's dirty laundry all the time. Gonna lurk? Absolutely. Take care of yourself, and I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing along your friends, and I hope to catch you again real soon. Anybody who likes chill, laid back, totally not at all disconcerting people, definitely check out Scale because they are awesome. I mean, look at that heart emote. Who else do you know that puts that much effort into a heart emote? So great. You are the warrior destined to be a hero. Did you come to disturb the sleep of the sorceress? You must prove your worth to be in the presence of the sorceress. Let's see what you're made of. And now, so we're going to do like a boss rush. We're actually fighting two enemies we've seen before and then a more powerful one. So right off the bat, we're going to fight the Wisp, who we fought originally in the Tower of Agua. Wisp ain't shit. This should be a super easy fight, but just because we can, let's go ahead and go full dragon mode on him. Hey, Leo! We are about to unlock the 7th party member. Not about to. We're going to have to do a couple more things, but basically we are in the process of stopping the dark dragons from using a torpedo on the fish village. So that's cool. How do you fuse Karn, Gobi, and Bo? You have to find the old man that teaches the spell to Karn. There are a total of 4 fusion. I will once I finish this area, I'll show you where to go for it. You need Ox to be able to do it. So we're gonna go Thunder Dragon again. We're gonna use some Marble Ones again. Absolutely, I'm happy to help you, Leah. Absolutely. Crunch. Boom. Boom. Flame Rapier. And attack up. And marble. And marble. Now, if he wants to just keep casting magic on Ox, I'm totally okay with that, because he is not at all the linchpin of this strategy. Ox is just kind of there. I think we're going to do one more round of Marble Ones, and then we'll wrap up with just regular attacks. Not that I know of, Leo. The main thing is the hats. There's the Wolf Hat, Skull Hat, and then the Power Hat. The Power Hat you actually buy, which is really shitty. There is an item called a Cursed Hat, or just Cursed Hat, but that is not actually a cursed item. It's just, I don't know why they named it that. It's not cursed though. But I don't know of any others besides that. Yeah, which is not cursed. I think in the Japanese version it was called like the evil hat or something like that, and they translated it over poorly. Well done. All right, now this is the one where we got to get serious, guys, because this one he will absolutely ruin us if we're not careful. So we're gonna do Thunder Dragon, and we're gonna do marbles all the way on this one. Okay, I was like, does my health regenerate when I transform in this one? I have one of these. I want to kind of keep those in that spot on the list. That is not a fun one. That's the Echo Hat, putting in a little bit of work. Not much, but a little bit. Nina always takes priority on healing in these situations. And these are not hard fights. If you know how to use the marbles, you know that the dragon transformations are there. These are not meant to be fights that are supposed to like make your life difficult. They're more meant to just check and see if you've been paying attention up until now, right? Like, have you actually figured out how to play this game yet? That is the next level of dragon forms. That's the next dragon shrine, which we're actually going to get that tonight, Leo, as well, the dragon sword. But yeah, there's a grand total of 3 shrines that you have to go fight in to get dragon forms, and the second and third each require multiple pieces of dragon gear, and then the fourth one you just have to have the full set, and you have to have unlocked everything else. You're very determined. I will allow you to wake her. Yeah. So the second set of dragon spells, they're all AoE spells, and they do roughly double damage. So I think it's like 250 or 260 per hit normally. But it hits everything. Sorceress, there is someone here to see you. No response. Sorceress, a descendant of the hero has arrived. Please, wake up. Still no response. We'll have to resort to Plan B. Ah! What's going on here? Our duty is to protect the sorceress. We have accomplished our goal. Please be nice to the sorceress. We will go now. Goodbye. And we'll see them again in Breath of Fire 2. You better have a very good reason for waking me. A rare translation error in Breath of Fire 1. What's that? You want to sink the vessels of the Dark Dragons? Take this with you. Ox receives the old egg. It's the old egg. Put it in a warm place, like a volcano. It will hatch, and the bug inside will cause a typhoon. Now I'm going back to sleep. Yeah, she's going to be the 7th party member. She's going to be our main attack mage. She's just basically, once we do the volcano thing, we'll come back and get her, and then she'll join us. So we just have to do one other little step. Okay. And I actually have to go to the area. One of the big inconvenience in this game is this whole Prima section. You spend a lot of time walking from Gant because you can't teleport to Prima, and I don't know why you can't teleport to Prima. Like, we talked about this last time, right? There's no real reason why you can't, other than they don't want you to. I don't know. So, here. I also don't know why they put Wisdon so low down on the list when, like, other than Wisdon, all the towns are like in sequential order on the list, more or less. But anyway. Okay. So to get the first fusion form for Karn, you come here to Gant, and you go up to the main house at the top of the hill. And there's this weird little wavy bookshelf. And if you push it out of the way, there's a guy here. Normally this is blocked by rocks. So you have to break the rocks with Ox. But then when you talk to him with Karn at the front of your party, he'll say, "Who are you, Karn? Here, let me who are you? Oh, Karn, let me teach you this spell." And then you can do the transformation. The second form is interesting, but it's basically just Ox and Gobi, and it turns him into like a really beefy merman. But the problem is that you basically get it at the end of the time when you would be like underwater, so it kind of doesn't really serve a purpose. Like, you might use it for a handful of random battles, but yeah, I can't remember what it's called. Debo, something like that. Yeah, Debo. But you don't actually. It can only be used underwater, and you don't get it until after the underwater segment of the game is over. So it's like, oh, okay, thanks. That's kind of like Gobi. Gobi actually learns some pretty decent attack spells, like AoE attack spells, but they only work underwater. So by the time he's learned them all, you're no longer going to be using him in your active battle party. So the gills are in place. All right. So we're going to go restock our marble ones. We're going to buy 12. We're going to sell some stuff as well. Here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. And we actually don't need all these fire stones and bolt stones and things anymore because we have unlimited magic with the flame rapier and the rage hammer, right? So we could sell those. We could sell this. We could sell the old spear. The silver bracelet doesn't do anything to my knowledge, so we don't need the silver bracelet. Chainmail is a downgrade at this point. Don't need that. And the metal shield is no good anymore. There we go. Hey, absolutely, Drew. Always great to have you as well. I am sorry that I didn't do I'm sorry I didn't do a bathtub stream tonight of this, just because we've got so many people coming in. This isn't the one. One of these, I think it's the right hand side. One of these weapon shops has a horned hat, which is going to be a great upgrade for Ox since he has no hat. He's hatless. It's not this one. I'm probably wrong. It's probably going to be the last one I go to. There's that steel bow that we found in the first session, right? Oh. Ranger vest. How much of an upgrade is that? It's oh, you can't really see what you. The reason Bo and Gobi's gear isn't showing up is because the characters are fused right now, so you can't see what their gear is or traded or anything. You have to unfuse them to be able to change their gear out, which is kind of weird, but it is what it is. Iron Mask. Alrighty. Save again just because I'm a spastic saver. You guys got to watch me do like 8 hours of Elden Ring co-op the other day, and the file got corrupted. I was playing offline trying to get some more spells because people were giving me shit about being a faith user that kept dying because I didn't have any faith spells yet. Yeah, I went into an area of the game and it bugged out because we're playing on like a modded version, and the game had a seizure, and basically my save file is now dead. So I'm probably gonna start over again, but Megami has already said it'll keep going. Megami has already said he's not going to go through those opening areas with me again right away, so I'm going to basically be on my own for a bit, I think, unless he changes his mind. Oh, it does. It absolutely sucks. We played 8 hours on stream, and then I probably played another 6 hours off stream, and now the file is just dead. I didn't delete it. I'm going to keep the file just in case, but my outlook is grim. So, and I don't want to say it's all my fault. It kept crashing when I was going into the area, and I was thinking it was because of a specific enemy attacking me. So I went a different way to get to that area, and it seemed to be fine. So then I rested at a bonfire, and then I died, and now the game won't reload. So, yeah. Oh, Megami says he'll run with me then. That's fine then. So basically what I had done, Megami, was I was trying to get up to the Holy City to get either the electric ram or the lightning weapon, and I couldn't get there. So I got the Sacred Blade, which is where you just like sweep your weapon and it shoots that little energy beam. I got Sacred Blade. Putting Sacred Blade on the Partisan, the weapon being holy with my stats increased my attack power by 100 points, and then using Sacred Blade, the buff added another 80 points of damage. So I was like really doing a lot more damage. But then I was like, okay, well, let me go get some other items. And I was just I didn't fight any bosses. I was just unlocking bonfires. And I got all the way down to Caelid in Greyall's Barrow. And that whole area is just like death for my file. But I unlocked probably like 25, 30 bonfires. Like basically everything up to Caria Manor, everything in the southern part of Caelid up to Radahn's castle. Like I was just set for us to just start rolling through shit, and then it just killed my file. Yeah. Well, my thought, Megami, was what I'm gonna do is I want to experiment and see if I go into the game, if I go into the game's files and duplicate, like if I like copy and then paste the save file into that folder, can I have like a backup, like basically two of the same save file? Because if so, then what I'll do is I'll just back up my save every time we finish playing, and then I'll only lose a few hours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, all you got to do is start a new character and then ride your horse straight to Greyall's Dragon Barrow and see if your game crashes. I'm gonna fool with it. But as far as that file is concerned, it's... yeah. Like I try to start it up and it goes to the loading screen and the loading bar fills up a quarter of the way and then the entire application just shuts off. It won't even try. It doesn't freeze up or anything. It just closes it. Yeah, I started another file and I played through the tutorial area and then saved it and reloaded it and it worked fine. Now the mod did update, and that was happening before I updated the mod. But then when I updated the mod, it didn't fix it. So I don't know. I really like the game. The whole reason that I haven't been streaming the game all along, Drew, is because when it first came out, when I tried to stream it, um, the game was having issues rendering small enemies when I was streaming, but it was because my computer was having a CPU issue, and then once that issue got worked out, I just was playing other stuff, or a GPU issue, whatever you want to call it. Um, but I love the game. Me and Megami have literally played probably 1,000 hours of Dark Souls games together in the past, so it was something I really and truly enjoyed doing with him, and I was really pissed off when it happened. Like, I sent him like 12 messages back to back, like, F this shit. This is absolute crap. I can't believe this is happening. Yeah, when you update it, you just have to download it, Megami, and then copy the seamless co-op.dll into the existing folder and just overwrite the old one. That's all you do. You just copying one file out of the folder over. But I'll do it. Yeah, I can jump in and like walk you through it. Yeah. Yeah, you basically just download it like you're downloading the mod brand new, and then when you extract everything, you go into the folder and just copy the .dll file and then put it in where the original one was, and it'll just replace the old file with the new one. I can never keep track of this area. I kind of just wander around until I find my way to the lava. I say, walking straight to where I need to be. Pro gamer. Is there treasure over here? There's not. Okay. There's nothing really earth shattering in here. We did miss a couple of treasures, but I don't care. Ox drops the old egg into the ocean volcano. The old egg has grown larger in the volcano. Oh. You're back already? What's the hurry? I wanted more sleep. The world is in chaos. You need my help? Okay, let's go. And we teleport back to Prima. Hell yeah. You must be tired. You can rest until they make their move. The dragons are making their move. Yeah, I wanna be in a Sammy between Nina and Blue, please. All right. Well, her gear sucks. They're finally making a move. Please, Blue, use your magic. Of course. Gala gala gala. Gala gala gala. I have no idea what that means. If you do the right thing, you'll get your license back. Yes, sir. I know. Gala gala gala. I pledge in the name of the metalsmiths, we will stop the weapon. When I turn into a big fish, you can ride on my back. Woot. How is it out there? The defense is... I don't know why I gave her a manly voice. The enemy is approaching fast. Stop them! We're tightening our defense. Good luck. And our booties. Ready to surface. Hell yeah. 49 biddies. Thank you so much. No! We're surrounded by the enemy! We can't run. Blue, we need some fancy moves. This is going to be interesting. Now you'll see my real power. Typhoon Bug, do your work. Nothing's happening. Ah! Whoa! Go, Typhoon Bug, go! What? There are still enemies here, and the bug is gone. That's cool. Only half of the enemies remain. What's going on? Retreat! We'll have to beat them down below. They're diving. Let's go after them. Yeah, thank you. Thank you again, though, Megami. I appreciate it. I'll stop the enemy. Hurry! Yeah. No, we're gonna buy some gear for Blue first, and we're gonna put our party back together because they gave us a really janky group. And there we go. Absolutely. I will be here. Oh, the shops are closed. Damn it. Yeah. But unlike other Breath of Fires, this one is forcing Nina out of the party. What you doing, Bretta? Hey, how's business? You tell me. You're in here shopping in an empty mall. Well, I guess we can't have her in the party. In that case, we're going to switch her back out, and Ox is going to be our attack mage for this one. We'll just have him using the flame rapier anyway, so it doesn't matter. Karn, you take care of the leader, and I'll handle the rest. You've destroyed my battalion. You'll pay for that. Oh, I hate the way this party is laid out. Oh. Dang it. Whatever. It's purely aesthetic, but I hate it. Fort and Thunder Dargon. Flame Ripper. It would be a lame power. I mean, not in this case, right? How big of a crab? Like, what are we talking? Oof! Hot diggity damn! He came out swinging. That was not okay. Yeah, don't do that ever again, please. Yeah, this is true. No effect. Yeah, we got to get him out of that phase. Holy crap. Not okay. Unacceptable condition. Unacceptable. Yeah. No, he was pissed. I get the feeling that this actually makes sense, because I was thinking about this the other day. So in Breath of Fire 3, we find out that a lot of these non-dragon people that have different transformation abilities were gifted those abilities by Myria, by the goddess. And I wonder, are they not kind of retconning in Breath of Fire 3 to explain why the characters in the Dark Dragon army can turn into all sorts of different shit, but not dragons. Like, I get the feeling now that a lot of these people, like the general, were not actually dragon clansmen. They were just members of the Dark Dragon army that were gifted transformation powers by the goddess, if that makes sense. So, like, that's why you have people turning into squids and crabs and giant eyeballs and all sorts of weird shit, is because they're not dragon clansmen. They just work for the emperor and were given powers as a gift, as a sign of their rank or whatever. If I go down, I'll take you with me. Ha! You're bluffing. Give up. I'm gonna blow you out of the water. This is easier than I thought. Don't underestimate my power. Yeah. But it might not be something that she could control, or it might be just like her experimenting, right? Because you have people, when you get into Breath of Fire 3, at the end of the dungeon, when you get into that boss rush area, you see multiples of characters you've fought before, but they're all called experiments. So maybe it's just her fiddling with different transformations to try to find something strong enough to take on a dragon clansman. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically the failures that came along before she created the Guardians. Really bad. Let's go. I'm not saying it makes sense. I'm just saying it might make more sense than them just randomly being like, yo, I'm blessed with the power of transformation. And then they turn into a squid with 600 hit points. Or like a giant frog or something. My plans are going well, Jade. You have done good work. Thank you, Emperor. What was the problem in Prima? Was it the light dragons? Those fools have been interfering with our search for the keys. The light dragons will pay for this. Get rid of them now, Commander, and find me the goddess keys. Yes, sir. But it also raises questions for me, because I'm like, if they didn't already have the goddess keys, then why did Jade say that they did right off the bat? And what's up with that 7th key? That 7th goddess key that nobody likes to talk about. What do you make of this, Commander? Commander, I'm concerned. Could be the light dragons. Or this guy, Court, the scientist, maybe it's him. Maybe he was the one that was like, he was trying to come up with like alchemical solutions to give people better, like more powers, right? Like in working in his lab. Maybe that's where they came from. It's not worth the commander's time. General might be doing this to distract Commander Jade. Don't worry about it. We've got this covered. I have pretty much decided, though, Drew, that the reason there are giant cockroaches in every Breath of Fire except for this one is because after Court gets killed and his lab is left unattended, some of those cockroaches got into one of his potions and became gigantic and then like bred, and that's where they came from. That's why there are giant cockroaches in every other game except for this one. Is because when he dies, they get into some of his potions and mutate. I'm leaving it in your hands to conquer the enemy and find the keys. Yes, sir. Where are you, Dragon of Light? Prima would be toast if that explosion was any closer. Come again any time. Where are you going, Gobi? I'm going with them. Ryu still owes me money. Tell us the truth. You just want to be with us, right? No, I want my money. Come on, let's go. I want you to work hard so you can pay me back. Gobi, you have such a one-track mind. What? I didn't hear you. Never mind. What? I'm missing something. Wait, did we heal? We did not. Alrighty. Look at this winning team they gave us. Winning. Get out of the way. Welcome back, Gobi. I'll give you your license and the sphere. A member of our clan can use the sphere to turn into a big fish. You take the mist scarf and the sphere. As I recall, the mist scarf does nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. It's worthless. So we're not going to restock on the marble ones because we're about to find a place where we can buy them for cheaper. So that's awesome. And nah. No. I am going to buy a nice... I'll buy a bandana for Blue just so that I've got something on her, and then I've got an idea of what kind of an improvement other gear is. I mean, she's never going to be a defensive powerhouse, right? So... Not like Gobi, our tanky boy, who has basically reached the end of his usefulness once we cross this chasm, right? Like, this is essentially where Gobi ceases to be useful. Gobi raises the sphere and yells. So while we're in big fish form, we cannot be attacked by random encounters, and we can move across the spiky stones sticking out of the ground, that giant chasm there. He's yelling, gala, gala, gala. Big fish. Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, give me the power of the big fish. And then it do. Hey, absolutely, Kluk. Thank you so much for the lurk, as always. I will be here fighting the good fight. Insofar as I am able to. So, first up, I think we can do this right away. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure we can. We come up here, go through the kitchen to the servants' quarters. This is... Sneak through here. And I honestly cannot remember which of these it is, so we're just going to try them both. Under one of these boxes is an amazing thing. That was not the amazing thing. An herb and a melon. All right, so we got to go back through the castle and go through the other side. What if he's yelling profanities? Yeah, he's just screaming fish profanities. But what would a profanity be for him? Would it be like import taxes? Or something like taxes? Taxes! Transforms. Alright. Okay. Oh. There we go. Rod 5, baby. Alright, so we've got the rod. The Rod 5 is required to fish in the wells that you see across the planet. Or at least to fish in the wells and get the things you really want from them. Yeah. Yeah. No one will find my melon here. It will be safe. Alrighty. Welcome to the weapon shop. How can I help you? Dress. Gown. The guru coat. There we go. Half my money right there. Lovely. Mist robe. Ooh. There we go. All of a sudden, she's got a ridiculous... Okay. Defense. I was gonna... I was gonna make a slightly politically charged joke, but I don't know if I should or not. Alamia? Yeah. That's the goddess Blue, aka Dees. She's our attack mage. Alright, so time to do some stuff, y'all. First off, well, actually, you know what? First, we're gonna go unlock the town of Gust, and then we're gonna teleport around a little bit and get some items. Gobi raises the sphere and yells. Do it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it so good. It's a shame that there's so much unused space in this underwater. I mean, like, look at how bland this is. Other than just the little bits of areas around the edges, it really feels like a lot of wasted space. Like they wanted to do more stuff with Gobi and they just didn't. I went the wrong way. Well, 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 look who it is. It's that guy. Hey, Koji. It is I, Sir Kama Phenomenal Da. It worked. Yeah, it worked, Megami. VIPs can do shoutouts. You are Dubbus. Dubbus. Alright. So we got a bunch of crazy people here. Woom papa. This is Gust. A bridge in the valley leads to Scandi. Ooba dooba doob. Alrighty. Hey. So this box right here, we're not going to be able to move until later when we get Karn's third transformation. But underneath that box is like the best armor in the game, because that is the armor that absorbs magical attacks as healing. And if you put it on Ryu when he uses his ultimate dragon form, it basically it heals the entire party, essentially. So here's our second Karn transformation for Leo and anybody else who's curious. This is going to be Debo, which turns you into like basically a half cow, half fish monstrosity that can only be used underwater, where we're never going to go again, like for the rest of the game. As expected, you learned the spell. You are a member of my family line, Karn. This spell is now yours. All right, everybody. We got a commercial, 60 seconds, called up by Koji Carson, the inimitable. Yes, the third one is Doof. Doof is the one that moves the big stuff. He basically just looks like a minotaur. He's just like a more fit version of Ox. And then the final one is Pucka, where you look like a floating duck-billed platypus thing. All right, everybody, commercial coming at you. See you again in 60 seconds. So now we are going to warp to Romero. I need to buy more Marble 3s. But we're warping to Romero. And then we're going to take ourselves a little walk, kids. I have no idea why they put blue in the front, because that just seems dumb. But whatever. No clue why they would default the attack mage, the second squishiest character in the game, into a front row position, but whatever. So, this is not where I wanted to be. All right, here we go. So we're going to head over here. And then we're going to follow this mountain range south. And then west. Oh, wait, no, I'm a dumb. Damned. Hang on. Hang on, guys. I fucked up. I need bait. I need bait to be able to actually fish. Yadoy. Where can you buy bait? Cause is it only in? Please, God, don't let it only be in Aria. Yeah, that is a cool sprite. That is actually a really cool sprite. Dang it. I am obviously not the pro I thought I was. Nope. Yeah, I have a feeling I need to go to freaking Prima again. Damn it all. That's okay. We'll survive, guys. We're just padding the game, the playtime, right? It means we get to watch that little fish booty wiggle some more. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Gobi gets to yell one more time. He's like, no, no, no! It's still not as good as the Rings of Power boat music. But then again, what is, right? Okay. I'm pretty sure I forget this every single time. He's always smiling because he's happy to think about all the money he's gonna make. Doi. Can you buy Marble 3s here? No. I think you gotta buy them from Drogon, honestly. We'll check them all since we're here, though. This is cool. This is a spot where you can rename your characters, which I don't know that there's any purpose to it other than it just being there. So there we go. Oh, and the marbles are... Oh, they're cheaper in here. Oh, no. I've been wasting money. I has the dumb. Help, help. Sell this. Sell the mist scarf. Obviously worthless. Sell our steel bow. And I don't feel like we need multiple stacks of life 2s or lives. So we'll buy 6 more marble 1s and 7 more marble 3s. Not the melon. Oh, yes, the melon. Lurking, thank you. Thank you, Koji, for the lurk. The melon was the first to go. Taxes! I had to think. I'm like, okay, wait, what am I working on? What am I doing now before I do the wrong thing again? Shin. Back to Romero. Coffee is done. We killed it. All right. Get wrecked. Yeah. Just each in turn points at them and tells them what a POS they are. Wow. That's all it took. Oh. Give me that meat. Boom, baby. Oh. Oh, God. The warhogs heard that I had meat. You're the guy that killed Steve. You bastard. What you snacking on? You gonna share? Yeah. It is actually a group snack. It heals everybody. Here we go. So this is our first... This is a bad thing, y'all. This right here is actually a scary fight. These guys are no joke. They are tough. I was really hoping that I would be able to, like, get in and do this and then leave before they attacked me. I should have just used a marble. They can do a lot of damage if they go before you. Alright. You're not getting that healing? Oh. But why? Take a bite. Take a bite. There we go. And worm. And put Ryu in the front. Dragon Sword. Alrighty. Just for anybody who's curious, Dragon Sword. Very, very nice damage upgrade, but we do get our speed tanked a little bit, and we no longer have the AoE damage. Honestly, at this point, we're about to go get Ryu's next set of dragon forms. And there's really no reason for him to ever be using a sword unless you really want to be able to just slap the shit out of one thing. There's like maybe, I think there's one fight where not using a dragon is advantageous, but that's much later on. And for now, it's just better to have it. Put the sphere down here. Yeah, Tri-Rang. Tri-Rang is amazing. Next, we're going to go to Arad, which is the desert town. And I don't feel like fighting these enemies, so we are going to use some marbles. And is this the spot? Yeah. Loop around here to this little hidden nook. And there's your dragon hat. And as you can see, the dragon hat is a significant upgrade. So our defense is getting real thick. Somehow not as good as that. He can't wear it. Eh. Alright, so I guess that's just getting sold. And at this point, we can put reuse normal stuff back on. We're not going to need that stuff again for a little bit. And we do have to move the dragon sword down here. Yeah. And we are going to have to do some walking again. Frickin' Prima. It is almost worth waiting just because I hate this walk, but we're gonna have to go from Gant underwater back to the bunker fort, through the bunker fort, and then west past Nanai dungeon over to that little shrine again, and then we can get our second set of dragon transformations. Boom, boom, boom. Nose is stuffy today. Don't know why. And they are well on their way. And boom. And then once we've done this, we'll be able to go to Gust, and we can start working through the next storyline bit. We're making great progress, y'all. Door bolted shut. Okay. I don't know if you were in here yet, Drew, but I was saying other than the beginning of this game, this is a game that you would almost be able to do a fairly easy scavenger run on, other than the early bits when you like can't buy herbs or whatever. Because most of the gear, like after the second town, you really don't buy a lot of gear anymore. But finding herbs and stuff for those early boss fights and acorns for the later boss fights, like it would be murder. You'd have to be 15 levels higher than the normal just to be able to get through the boss fights, because you so often have to rely on heal hit. Like, to not be able to like reliably steal healing items from enemies, it would be horrible. You need proper training to break the seal. Yeah, that place is garbo. Drinks the clean water. I think we get another melon here. Oh, marble 2. Marble 2, I feel like the marble 2 doesn't really actually function. I think it's a useless item. So it's supposed to give you critical hits, but that's what the marble 1 does, and the marble 2 doesn't seem to be any better. Just for shits and giggles, let's... I'm almost tempted to try... Nah, the baby dragon is just better. It's just better. It's just guaranteed 260 damage per turn. Yeah, scavenger running Earthbound, though, there are a lot of enemies that are like guaranteed to drop items, right? Like in the beginning part when I was playing Earthbound for the Janksgiving. Is like every single time you beat a pogo punk, they drop a hamburger. Like there are certain enemies that are just pretty much guaranteed to always drop a thing. You just have to know which enemies drop what. Like, you throw away healing items in that game. Yeah, this is going much quicker than the last shrine. Honestly, I probably could have just auto-battled him and been done with it. There we go. Congratulations! Your training is complete! Yes. This is true. Yeah, weapons and armor would be a bit of a B. Yeah. Congratulations on your achievement. Use your powers wisely. Now get out. Never return. Alright, so we've actually got 4 new dragon forms. Ice, Fire, and Bolt Dragon. Bolt Dragon is the one we're going to be using. Gold Dragon is interesting because it is supposed to only work against undead, but I don't know that it's worth using ever. I don't think there's any undead bosses that I'm aware of. And the Bolt Dragon costs less and is... Yeah, I feel like Gold Dragon is probably something that you don't really ever need to use. Fire and Ice Dragon, they do less damage than Bolt Dragon, so it's an unfortunate thing. But really, you just stick with the most expensive form, you know, of the normal 3. You hate yourself, so you'd have to try it. There are certain enemies that would drop certain items. Jeff's best weapons are based on fixing things, so that could be done. If nothing else, I would say the fact that it's really easy to grind once you get above a certain level would mean that you could just be like OP as shit fighting enemies. Like, you could just grind and then just be level 90 when you beat the game, and then the gear is less of an issue. And it doesn't take a long time to grind levels in that game once you get above that. Like, once you get over that hump in a given area where you can just automatically win, it becomes very trivial to level up. I can't remember if I need to talk to Chickadee about her boyfriend being gone or not. I think we can just go up there, but we'll check. I always used to think this guy's name was Nikolai, but it's Nikolai. Goobity gibbity 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 gibbity. Goo giggity billy. Whatever it is he's saying. Now I'm gonna be a rebel and I'm gonna say F these chests. They're not worth it. The fight is annoying. There's almost every one of those rooms is trapped, so you have to fight basically like an upgraded version of the gremlin boss called the Rugga, which we're gonna have to fight a Rugga anyway, but like every single one of those rooms summons one, and it's freaking annoying. It's not worth the XP that you get for it, in my opinion. Lancer X. We fought these guys before. No! Oh. Devastate. And cure. Oh, you know what else I could have done? I could get some more money with blue now. I need to do that. We got to go back to Aria. Next chance we get. Boom. Nina reaches level 20. Buzz, buzz. That's what we like to see. Just give me hundreds of that fight in a row, right? Tarn reached level 19. The monster left cure. That's honestly a good drop for a one-hit kill enemy like that. It is amazing cinematic that is nothing like anything anywhere else in the game. Look at this Dragon Ball Z level shit. Let's see how this new formula affects you. It's so random. It's nothing like anything else that happens. So there's a little mouse hole here that we can now fit into. Because we're tiny. And we're now fighting cockroaches. But they're not giant cockroaches. They're just regular sized cockroaches. And we're tiny. Don't forget that, y'all. Ooh. It is pretty much like the exact same enemy. Like they made the for Breath of Fire 2, they upgraded the look of it just a little bit, but like the animation and everything for it is totally the same. Like they have not changed that enemy from one game to the next. Everything's dropping cures in here. So you could farm cures in this area if you can survive long enough to get here. We can now talk to mice, which is awesome. There's big trouble a brewing. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Whimper, squeak, please help me. Welcome to the Mouse Inn. Would you like to stay? If I wanted to, I could just run around and randomly fight shit here until we leveled up a bit, but that's boring. Nobody wants to see that, right? So let's just keep on keeping on. Somehow the roaches are just so fast. No! That's not too bad. What's that, 100? No, it's actually like a little less than 100 XP per person. Are you here to steal our food? I hate humans. You always cause trouble. I'm gonna turn into a tiny little dragon. I never thought about that, but when you turn into dragon form in this section, you're like this big, and you're rawr, shooting tiny lightning bolts. Oh my god, that shouldn't make me laugh, but it does. Rawr, I'm a dragon. I'm a tiny dragon. Okay, so this is weird because as we're going through this, as you just saw, if you hit the second wind for a specific enemy, then it stops the attack sequence immediately and kicks you to the next round. So you end up with some really weird rounds where you're like giving them extra attacks when you don't want to. Which is annoying. Oh, seizure warning. There we go. All right. So now we're going to give them the juice. And lightning storm. All right. So now that they've all been weakened, we're going to have Ryu use one marble one. Just one marble one. He's going to do that. And she's going to hit him with the lightning bolt again. Or lightning storm, I'm sorry. I was thinking Killer Roach, but it could be King Roach. Or it could be Crimson Roach and they just spelled it wrong, right? Like with a K instead of a C. And we're just going to keep focusing fire on the middle one if we with Karn, just so we can knock them out quicker. Get their numbers down. Don't do that. That one's down. And this should be enough to wipe out the other two. But there we go. Maybe not. Maybe we should just stick with Lightning Storm. Yeah, only downside, well, major downside to this dragon form is that it is a little harsh on the eyes if you have sensitivities. That is a rough animation. A Karen Roach. Yes, that could be it too. The monster left cure. Arrgh! Beaten by humans. How humiliating. Thank you, Ox. Just in case. Nothing. Damn it. Ah, well. We tried. Definitely a Karen Roach. Arrgh! I want to speak to the manager. Flips upside down. Legs twitching. Welcome to the Mouse Inn. Would you like to stay? I want to speak to your manager now. Thank you. Please take this cure potion with you. You take herb. You take mouse cura. I don't know how the mouse got a hold of a cure potion, but whatever. Goodbye, mice. Goodbye. This looks very similar to that vat of red shit that the wizard was working on. Back in Karma. So I guess he's a Death Knight. Or Dark Knight, Death Knight, whichever. Like, he can totally see me coming right now, and he's just standing there waiting. Like, maybe the random encounters will weaken him. So... I'm going to come over here. No, you butterfinger bastard. Oh. The Butterfinger Bastards. The worst team to play against in Jet Moto. I want to play more Jet Moto. That's a fun game. I've actually had like a little bit of a... Ever since I was watching... God, what was his name? I haven't seen him on recently. But, the guy that does Need for Speed and the Formula 1 racing games. I've been wanting to do like a racing game again. And, I got pod racing for the N64, but that... I want to get an N64 controller with a USB on it. Because otherwise it's just going to be too difficult. To play that game with the control scheme being what it is. And I've got Mario Kart for the N64 and for the Super Nintendo, which I'm gonna do some Super Nintendo Mario Kart with Calrea soon, I think. Couple different racing games. I even got like Beetle Adventure Racing. You race Volkswagen Beetles. It's an old Nintendo 64 game. You've bounced back once, but that won't happen again. I'm gonna make you into monster fodder. Arrgh, arrgh. Give him the marble. Yeah. She doesn't like playing it with me, Drew, because she says I cheat. because I use the shortcuts that are clearly there to be used. She's like, "Oh, you're a cheater. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to drive through the walls. Like, there's a gap in the walls. What are you doing with your life?" But she said she'll play it with me. I love how blatantly the AI cheats in that game too. Like you can literally watch the map and see where if you get too far ahead, your rival will just teleport forward. Like, wait, what was that? Like, fuck you. Keep your eyes on the road. Don't worry about me. So blue is going to be an herba mommy for this one. Yeah. And then depending on the character you use, like I like to play Koopa. I play the Koopa Troopa, which means that my rival is Luigi, and Luigi likes to just randomly spam stars when you're too far ahead of him. Because he's a POS. That was how I learned very early on in my life that Luigi is more powerful than Mario. Um, because in Super Mario Kart for the SNES, Luigi has unlimited stars, and Mario just throws mushrooms, doesn't he? Or does he use stars as well? I don't know. I don't know. I never play as a character that has Mario as a rival, so I can't say for sure. Chill has been learned. My poison flower will send you spiraling into madness. And thus begins the never-ending sequence of us fighting shit that Court throws at us. That flower made our people crazy and turned me into a monster. Let me help you. Nina uses a Cura 2 spell. This should work. Huh? I don't understand. Your spell is too weak. I wonder if you were a high enough level to cast like Cura 4 or something, would it like just skip a bunch of this? I know it wouldn't, but it would be funny if there was something programmed in where if Nina was literally just like a higher level, like if she was way over leveled, then well, excuse me, then she just heals him and then they move on with their lives. Like you just like skip extra boss fights. Nikolai, what did you do to him? Can't you tell a man from a monster? Sorry, we got carried away. I can heal his wounds in no time. I'll need the oil. Find a frog and bring me its oil. There are a few frogs in the frog cave. Did you hear me? Go! Bring me the oil of a frog. But wait, not so fast, y'all. I love, she's just like, bring me the oil of a frog, and tells you nothing about where to go. I guess if you come back and talk to her, maybe she gives you a hint. But the frog cave is over near Nanai, is only reachable via fish. And you actually need an item that you get here in this town to be able to get the oil. So you get all the way there, and then you have to turn around and come back. Seems fair, right? All right, so that's attack. You know what? You get the sash because we like you, Bo. There we go. And thus begins a long tradition of them unfusing my party and mixing all my party members up for no apparent reason. So we're going to save, because we like to save because we are safe, right? Yeah. conscientious gamers. Can't go that way. A fly ate my lunch. My stomach is grumbling. Bzz, bzz. I'm hungry, but I don't like cheese. Maybe I could eat this. Maybe you could eat this. Definitely gonna need to do a fort on Nina because this guy hits like a truck. Pew. And Rage Hammer. No effect. Oof. Pew pew. And he's dead. Good shit. Level 21. That enemy is worth so much XP. What a pain. Let's take him back to the frog. Just lumps of cheese. Okay. So now we got that handled. Ah, ah. We can head back to Nanai. But we're going to do it the big brain way. A warp to Toonland. And then head east straight from there. Instead of walking all the way back to that other beach. Warriors, our fate is in your hands. Alright. Gills are in place. And we are unfortunately going to need to unfuse and then have Gobi scream obscenities in fish language at the party. You taxpayers! Loan forgiveness! And here's the frog cave. Have some oil. It's sweet and tasty. Do you like frogs? Have some oil. I want a goldfly. I'm hungry. I could eat a very big goldfly. If you give me a goldfly, I'll supply you with oil. You receive the oil. Have some oil. It's sweet and tasty. So the frogs just sit around in this cave and lick each other all day. Interesting. And warp. Just a minor chore, right? Gust, not Gant, Gust. We want to go to Gust. Yes, I'd love to tell you my story. Oh, wrong way. Getting too excited. Hang on. Problems will be solved now that we have the oil. Sprinkles the oil on Nikolai. That flower, if it spreads its seeds, the world will go insane. You dispose of the flower while I watch over Nikolai. She looks into the crystal ball. The crystal ball has exploded. That could be seen as a bad omen, but I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, no. I don't understand what the point of that was. Like, she just whips out a random ass crystal ball and it blows up, and she's like, "Ah, this isn't an issue." Just go on. What? Good timing. My flower is hungry, and you are perfect plant food. And flame rapier. This is an interesting fight because this boss really likes to use poison, which is essentially like a non-issue in battle. It only hurts you outside of battle. So, just a weird tendency that it has. And attack up. We're gonna spam power-ups on Karn. Attack up, luck up, etc. Nope. And she's gonna counter it, which does nothing because it's immune to poison. And flame rapier. And she's gonna luck up on Karn, increases crit rate if it matters. I love the poisoning sound. I know I said that before, but the whoa, 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 it's such a weird sound for poison. Like the fact that they gave poison its own little sound effect is very interesting to me. If he wants to just keep doing that for the entire fight, I'm okay with it. Flower X got up. Like, yeah, let's play this game. Let's just keep poisoning forever. All right, you're dead. That was a really surprisingly easy fight. I appreciate you being so kind to me, Flower. My flower! What have you done to my flower? I won't lose my temper over this. In fact, I'll let you go. For now. Teleports away. Schwainene. Everyone should be back to normal. Let's go. And just uncombines again. All right, I'm gonna go restock on our marbles. We go through a lot of marble ones. We spend a lot of money on marble ones in this game, but that's okay. Probably just there we go. Probably just buy 23 of those, right? 8 plus 7, 15 plus another 9. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just sell that hat and then just stock up, have 3 stacks of 9. And all the marbles. All right, well, you know what? Absolutely, Drew. Thank you so much for being in here. It's always great to have you, and I hope that you have a great rest of your work day. out there in the west. Hopefully you didn't already bail and you're hearing me tell you how awesome you are. But if not, he'll see it on the VOD later, I'm sure. Huzzah! Do 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 do. You've destroyed the poison flower. What's that noise, Blue? There's a monster causing a commotion. Wait, that's Nikolai. Oops, I've made a mistake. A mistake? Oh yeah, they screw us with the party here, don't they? Please forgive me. I misunderstood you before. Please try to make him normal again. Yeah, they gave us a shitty party. Why would they do such things? And they make me waste a turn. Bastards. I was thinking about that as I was doing that transformation. I was like, should I even do this? Oh, see, there you go. He's still here. Later, Drew. And we're going to need to get a refill on the lemonade after this, because if I know Yelleth, he's going to be jumping in soon, telling me to sippy before he lays down for bed. Power up. Get wrecked. Wait a minute. Let me try something. Whoa. A Ninja Turtle. Whoa. Did I blow it again? Shway-na-nay-nay-nay. Where am I? I'm normal again. Hey guys, it worked. Whew. Well, that's one problem down. I didn't think I would ever be myself again. Let me return the favor by fixing the bridge. And away he goes. Thank you so much. Please rest here until the bridge is fixed. Thank you. I'll be indebted to you forever. Okay, so before I forget, we're going to do a thing. So some of you may remember from last session, the start of last session, we went to Aria, the gold town. And there was a creepy old man that wanted a pretty young girl to give him a back rub. Well, apparently, he uses the term "young girl" is kind of subjective, because Blue, the immortal goddess, who is not even human, is also a suitable candidate for back rubs. And you can, in fact, bring her back here and have her talk to him to get another 20,000 gold. Feel years younger. Thanks. Just a little freebie. To help pad your wallet as you're running through all those marbles. Okay. I meant to do that earlier, and then it slipped my mind. So I figured we'd come back real quick. And now we can warp to Gust. And go check on that bridge that Nikolai is working on for us. We're only 2 hours in. I think we should be able to get Mogu tonight. Warriors, our fate is in your hands, though we may be using that guidebook back there for the map because part of the Mogu section is ass. It is like my least favorite part of the entire game and one of the worst parts of any JRPG I've ever played in terms of like dungeon layout. So we will be using the game book on that one if we need to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You broke the spell, but you won't break me. Hey, thank you so much, Megami. I appreciate that. And like I said, I'm gonna fool around with making like some backups and stuff because I really had fun. I just don't want you to have. Like I said, I didn't want you to have to go back and deal with all that bullshit again. You know, because we spent a lot of time playing the other day. Hopefully that's the only area it's like that. Like you don't want to get to another. My concern is that is something that they built into Elden Ring to like fight piracy or whatever, and by you playing with the anti-cheat turned off or something, it's like, oh, this is a pirated copy when it's not a pirated copy, and that there's going to be other spots in the game that are maybe like required storyline spots that it's just going to like fuck your file if you do that, you know. That's my real fear, is that this is like the result of some weird anti-piracy thing that doesn't really need to be activating but is. Yeah, I had actually considered, I know that you can change a save file, like they tell you don't change your save file from this type to that type because then it'll load into the main game and you'll get banned. But I wonder if I was to save my original character over as the seamless co-op format, could I just bring my character in? That might be something to look at. Can you bring your main game file over into the seamless version? Power up. So this guy does actually have, when he gets to his second phase, he has a pretty nasty earthquake attack, if I'm not mistaken. So we do have to kind of be cognizant of that. I'm just going to keep using the marbles so it doesn't matter. Yeah. It could be dangerous. Yeah, right. It could bug the file, and then you wouldn't be able to play. We'll get Eisen to try it out. Like, hey, Eisen, we need you to check something for us real quick. Tell me if this works for you. That might be, honestly, that might be the best solution, Megami, is to just figure out, is it possible to make backup saves by just copying a file? And then just as we're playing, you know, every time we beat a major boss or something, or every time, you know, every couple of hours, we just say like, okay, bathroom break, and then we can just like stop, update our backup, and then keep playing, you know? That might just be what we need to do. Then it would just be a matter of keeping the file straight, which one is which. Yeah. Because then you don't want to go in there and accidentally copy your backup file over your main file and lose all your progress. And I think this will be the round. I think this will be the round. Maybe not. Just hit him. Just hit him. Boom, baby. Okay. I don't believe it. I thought I was stronger than this. The bridge is ready. Cross it and journey on to Skande. Will do. This is the bridge you fall off of in Secret of Mana, yeah? Alrighty. So now... we're definitely gonna be using marble 3s in this area, because this whole space between here and when we get to the frozen town of Spring, there are enemies that can insta-kill you, if I'm not mistaken. I know they're in the cave that's just to the south here, but I'm pretty sure that they are also in the overworld area around here. Hey, Chickadee, wait. Come here! My brother Mogu was brave and fought hard, but Moat was too strong. Moat's spell has trapped him in the world of dreams. Please help him. The Dark Dragons are exploiting us. We need an item from Toonland in order to enter his dream. Will you get it for us? You'll do it? Take this with you. Receive a cowl. Oh. Okay. So we got the cowl, and we have the fife. So I think we can talk to them now. But before we do that, we're going to just dip through here real quick. Just because. Or we could do that, which is another option. And again, this cave, we are definitely not going to be fighting shit in. Once you get across that bridge to this landmass, the random encounters ramp up significantly to like the point where your random fights are on par with like bosses in the first third of the game. Yeah. But yeah, in this area, you have the upgraded version of the flea enemy from the beginning of the game, the Death Flea, and the Death Flea can cast Shock, which is just an instant KO if it hits, and it's got a disgustingly high accuracy rating. So, entrance to Spire is buried. Live in the wilderness to the north. So check out the gear here. Not really an upgrade. Gaia Mask. Not really an upgrade. He's already got that. Iron Mail. Yeah. Okay, so we're good on that. I just wanted to check and see what the gear was like in here because I couldn't remember. And I think there are a couple of items we can grab. When I was young, I was told that Spire controls the climate. Herb. Pretty sure that there's some stat potions in here. Tunnel behind the waterfall leads to Skande. So the waterfall is frozen, so we can't get through to Skand. I hear that a dark dragon henchman can control people through dreams. True. My husband went to Spire and has not returned. He likes to climb towers. I hope he hasn't fallen. Weirdo. And a clog. Okay, well, the clog is actually not a terrible thing. We can get a little bit of a speed boost. We'll just make him even more insanely fast, right? So now that we've done this, we're gonna warp back to Toonland. We're gonna Toonland. We're gonna start doing their little quests there. But first, I am gonna toss out a 60-second commercial, get a refill on my drink, and I am going to put up an empty chair stream for you all to jam to while I do so. So let's get rid of those pesky pre-roll ads for just a little bit longer, and I will be right back. We love to come home to empty chair hypes. Thank you very much, Camarilla. There we go. Let's get the game back up. Thank y'all for your patience. I know that was a little more than 1 minute, but sorry. All right, so Toonland. Tunlin. Welcome to Tunlin. Welcome to Tunlin. Welcome. Ignore that cursor flying across the screen. It means nothing. I got a pretty cool secret that I could show you guys a little later in this area. I just can't do it yet because we need Karn's final fusion form. It was another thing I never knew about until recently. What am I to do about the princess? It's my fault. I didn't teach her right. Sorry, I don't understand. Weep. Oh, that's right. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Music is our language. We talk like this with a flute. With a flute. This is the whole, like, you gotta talk to people thing at work. Right? Right. So they tell us that they talk like this using a flute. Now, because we are super observant, awesome pro gamers that always talk to everybody in every single town, we know that there's a famous flute maker who lives in Gust. He was running around the table, flailing his arms and yelling "Gobble, gobble, 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 gobble" last time we came here. But hopefully, now that the flower is dead and Court's influence has vanished, he's all better. You want to listen to my flute? My best one yet. It's under the bed. Boom. You take the maestro. Couple more key items to snarl up our inventory. Cure. And Moondrop. I was like, oh, Moondrops are so rare, you guys. And then we got one as a random drop from a standard enemy. And I was like, oh, never mind. And then now we're back to them being rare again. Antler. Life. Alrighty. So now that we've got the Maestro flute, which I totally forgot before because I'm a dumb, we can stock up on our marbles again. Not that we need them for a little bit, but 4, 3, 4. That's 11. There we go. 11. And now we can go to Toonland. And now we can talk to everybody. Welcome to Tunland. I keep changing the name. Tunland, Toonland, whatever. Don't judge me. Long time ago, a girl fell from the sky. She had wings on her back. A long time ago, a girl fell from the sky. She had wings on her back. I think she's over here. There she is. You may not believe this, but she came to us from the sky. She doesn't remember her past. It's clearly Nina! Clearly. Good game moment. Indeed. Hello, Googlom. How are you doing? Welcome in. What am I to do about the princess? It's my fault. I didn't teach her right. What can I do for you, travelers? A tool to enter the dream world? Are you talking about the bolster? I have a little problem. If you solve it, you can use the bolster. What do you say? Whereas the dungeon that we're about to face in Mogu's dream world is not a good game moment. It's the worst game moment. The princess is getting to be a problem. She's smitten by Zog and wants him to have our treasure, the time key. She won't listen to me. Will you talk to her? If you make her change her mind, I'll let you borrow the bolster. Hey girl, what do you want from me? You want me to give you the time key? That's ridiculous. After Tyr gives us eternal youth, Zog and I will be young forever. She didn't listen to you, did she? I didn't think she would. I must get the time key before she gives it away. The marks on her back show how to open the safe. Take a look. This is such a weird little sequence because it's just, I don't know. It's very strange. Hey, it's not dark enough out yet, is it? Nah, okay. Oh, alas. You notice the odd marks on the princess's shoulders? She likes to swim at night. So this old lady is encouraging me to peep at the princess. She's telling me she wants me to peep. I'm doing it to save the world, y'all. There's a little shortcut to get out without having to go back through the whole town. And we're going to use the dock key. Could use the hourglass, but I like to use the power of God to make it dark outside rather than some random thing. Not sure why the hourglass. I guess the point of the hourglass is like, well, no, because you have to keep the keys on you. I was going to say, I guess it saves you an inventory slot, but it really doesn't because you still need the keys. So, I don't know. Imagine if this could be done in real life. What, peeping at the princess? Oh, yeah. That. Oh, yes. The princess has marks on her back. Blue, red, and white from left to right. She's got a little tramp stamp statue, a little tramp stamp tattoo, right? How are you doing, Yelleth? How'd the race go? I saw y'all had 4 people today. Blue, red, and white from left to right. The same stars are on the doors. Try the left door first. Alright, let's move to the right door. Pushes the white star. This doesn't seem to be working. Wait! You saw the marks in a reflection! Reverse the order! Womp. Oh, it was a multi-world today. Okay. I went and got a refill not 15 minutes ago because I knew you'd be in soon, Yelleth. Oh, I'm sorry. What's happening? I want to know why she has wings, but not like normal, like Windian wings. She's got like weird fairy wings. Snap out of it, princess. We all get older. You can't stop it. No, I don't want to be old and wrinkled. I won't ask you anymore. Ryu, you must get the key by force. Have you lost your mind? Guards, get rid of them. But leave it to me. I can destroy anything. No! Why didn't they just have Karn pick the lock? If he's the greatest thief in the world, couldn't he just like... The whole point of Karn is that he can get into any lock. So why did we... I don't... Don't let him take that key! What a mess! I've got it! I've got the key! Oh no! Now that you have the key, you can grant me eternal youth. What? Wait. Hang on. I just realized something, y'all. I'm dumb. Searle is wearing like the same outfit as the Tunland guards, except she's got shoulder pads. She's got green shoulder pads and not a helmet. Was she like disguised as a Tunland guard so that she could sneak in? Is that how she got it? Yeah, Blue chose violence, and we all paid the ultimate price. You promised me eternal youth. How pathetic. Yeah, that's all well and good. The immortal making fun of people for wanting to live forever, right? You wouldn't understand. You're already old. What did you say? You seem to have forgotten that you just lost the key. You've got to get it back. That's not my concern. I don't like her. She's worse than Nina. Nina's like, what did I do? Wait a minute, I'm not that obnoxious. Obnoxious? Who do you think you are? I'll let you discuss this amongst yourselves. I'm out of here. Hey, she's gone. You've ruined everything. Guards, don't let them get away. Blue and Nina, let's fight. Wait. No. Yikes, what was that? This is fun. I just remembered an old spell. Now, how did that go? No, don't. Let's see. This is a very strange sequence. Yeah, I just realized that Searle is totally dressed exactly like one of those guards. She was disguised as a guard from Tunland. And she just whipped the helmet off and was like, yoink, and grabbed the key and ran. Very well, this can wait. Why did they pile all of us into one bed? Do you remember why we're here? The bolster! She won't let us have it. The key is gone, but she must have learned her lesson. Okay, let's go. Did you ever notice that before, Yelith? I never noticed that. Like, it's literally that's Searle with a helmet on. That's totally her. It's the same character. It's the same sprite, just a different hat. I've beaten this game probably 15 times, and I never caught that before. I think it's interesting that they were keeping the melons locked up in the safe, but the Moondrop and the magic bolster pillow were like outside in the hallway, like they weren't as important. It's interesting. I'm tempted to fool around a little bit and try to get some agile armor, but I just don't think it's going to be necessary. If we were doing another no transformation run, I would be a lot more worried about having like the best possible gear. But real talk, like basically once we beat Zog, we're just gonna be using Agni in every boss fight and like not caring. So yeah, actually before Zog even. There it is. It's like, where is it? Doodly doo, doodly doo, doo 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 doo, doodle doo, doodle doo, doodle doo, doo doo. Still want him. And Shin. Alright, everybody, here we go. The bolster will allow you to enter Mogu's dream. Are you ready? Go! May success be yours. It's a weird way to say don't fuck it up. Alright, y'all. It's that time. It's that time when we pull out the map so that we can figure out how to get through this god-awful tower. The North Tower dungeon with its invisible walls. My least favorite part of this game. I could figure it out, but I don't want to. So we're gonna use the map. Sorry. Who are you? Where do you come from? Do you have a bolster? We can't get rid of the spellcasting monster. The monster is in the North Tower. Please rescue Mogu. I'm Mogu's anger. I can't help you because anger can't solve any problems. Tell that to the Incredible Hulk. I'm Mogu's humor. Don't worry, we'll be happy. Ha 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 ha. I'm Mogu's reason. Mogu will be whole only when we are all united. Thank you, genius. He'll only be whole when he's whole. It feels like there should be a secret here. There's not. I'm Mogu's fear. I want to destroy the monster, but I'm afraid. Mogu's sorrow. The absence of courage has separated all of us. Alrighty. So we're going to go up to the North Tower. And we are absolutely... Okay. It's 4 steps back from that. Yeah, that's the priority, is killing the wizard. Warlock, I'm sorry. The wizard was a boss. The warlock is just a regular guy. It is going great, Perth. I just whipped out ye old Breath of Fire Game Secrets book from Prima so that we could not get hopelessly lost in this invisible dungeon nonsense. But we're making great progress. I am confident that we are probably going to beat this next week. And more importantly, I'm having a ton of fun because I love this game. How are you doing, Perth? Just gonna marble my way through this. We can worry about leveling once we get our last party member, right? Right. This is true. At higher levels, maybe, but at lower levels, the Warlock has better damage over time because he has unlimited casting abilities. Duh. Do you even play D&D, bro? Warlock's got Eldritch Blast. Wizard's just got Mage Hand. Or Magic Missile. As long as Mogu's senses are scattered, you won't stand a chance against me. Do you want to fight? If you want to run, I'll let you. Pew. 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 Oh, Nina was going hard in the paint. For naught. Run, coward! Ha ha ha! Wait, don't I have exit? I do. 20 AP. Jeez. The Marble 3 no longer works. I found out where courage is. Come with me. With the 5 attributes, our people can break free of their dreams. One of the attributes, courage, is being held in the South Cave. A very wise man fixed the bridge to the south. Mario plus Rabbids. I have never played one of the Mario plus Rabbids games. They seem very strange to me. I don't. Oh, well, no. You know what? Actually, I think I have seen a little bit of it played, where you're playing as like a. It's like a. Maybe it's this one, but I was watching one that was almost like a. Parts of it looked like a tactical RPG, where you play as a mixture of Mario characters and Rabbids dressed up like Mario characters. Still, maybe that was just a fever dream that I imagined. I don't know. Nope, didn't want that. Flame Rapier. Unfreeze. Thank you. It's not so much the concept, it's just something I never really sat down and looked at because I had a big... I never had a Wii. I never had a GameCube or a Wii, and I know that came out on the Wii, right? Or the Wii U. I had a Switch. Prior to the Switch, the last Nintendo system I had was a DS. Alright guys, new secret. New secret for this. Obviously, as you can see, touching some of these really hurts, right? Sort of. 2 health each. But there are some spots where we can slip through to get some extra little items and things. This is still an annoying dungeon, but it does help make it a little more acceptable. When you see these spots, like right here, where there's like, it's like a left, up, and then down, you can walk across those. See? Boom. Look at that. All 3 of those. Quick and easy shortcuts. We do want to go grab this, though. So let's go over here. Boom. Light shield. Wonder if that means that it's not heavy or if it means that it's like light, like from the sky, like. Okay. Gotcha. Marble 3 no longer works. I try not to use the last item in a stack because I like to keep everything kind of organized where I want it. So that's why I'm switching to the new stacks when I'm going through these different things. Boom. Headgear. Can you walk through this? No. I was thinking you might be able to, but... Life. Now we are going to get to a spot up here where I'm pretty sure that the steam is just always popping up. Yeah, that's no good. There we go. This little area here, there are some spots that you just can't walk through. Like, you have to go around. I'm not sure exactly where they all are because I just never bothered to memorize this part. I have heard of it, but again, I've never played XCOM, so... Ah! It's so annoying. It's just like, not there. 2 damage. Yeah, the marble. Well, I mean, they have repels in Pokemon, and in Voltage, you've got the stealth generators, right? That's 3 great RPGs right there that use it. XCOM is yellow fun. You're yellow right. What you see is only substance, form, not substance. Thank you for finding courage. Courage is depressed. Courage, snap out of it. You're still powerful. Live your life to its fullest and you'll give it meaning. That's easy for you to say. You are the embodiment of courage. Act like it. Don't upset him, Courage. It's bad for his heart. And then they just vanished from existence. We must be united in order to bring peace to the world. Schwanene. Since you're with us, we have nothing to worry about. Ha ha! It's in my nature to be distressed, but not yours. If you become yourself again, I'll be fine too. Let's beat up that monster. He's like, woo, 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 woo. Not sure if I can beat him, but I'll do my best. Will you help? Mogu joins the party. And with that, our party is complete. We now have 8 teammates. And he will never, ever see combat unless something goes horribly awry. Mogu will never fight. Ever. Because that's terrible. Terrible. Now he's got to go back through this war-torn hellscape. Okay, there we go. Mogu challenge run win? What's the challenge? Put him in your party upon joining the group? I never did do the good ending no Agni fight. I need to get the Switch going again. I still have that save file from when I did the no transformations run and I got up to her. Like I still need to sit down and actually do that fight where you where I just use Agni to make her change form for the final battle and then fight her as a human. It'll take hours and hours and hours because I think she's got like 65,000 hit points. Or something crazy, but like it won't take hours and hours and hours. Assuming that I'm able to prevent her from wiping out my entire party with just a couple of spells. If nobody ever dies in that fight, it would take a minimum of probably 35 to 40 rounds of combat. Because I would need to have 2 characters doing roughly 1,000 damage, like 500 to 1,000 damage per round. Only Mogu fights? Never. Never. I shan't. What if I just leave now? Can I just leave with the bolster? Just dip? So my thing is, and bear with me here, if Moat is trapped inside, is Moat actually in Mogu's brain right now? Or is this like some sort of weird illusion or spell? Because if Moat's actually in there, you'd think they could just like kill Mogu and take Moat down with him, right? Probably not. Welcome to the item shop. How can I help you? Apparently you can't, because you don't sell Marble 3s. Most powerful item in the entire game, and they only sell it in 2 towns. The starter town and the middle town. Only 2 places that sell Marble 3. back to the North Tower we go. That's exactly. I just looked over and saw what you were saying, Perth. Like, yeah, why? You'd think that that would be like, and if that's because they only make it in Drogon, then Drogon should be the richest town on the planet. Like, if only the light dragons are capable of manufacturing that, I don't know. Maybe the people of Prima are the only ones that can make it. Like maybe the fish people make it, and then Drogon just buys it because they don't want to fight. So the light dragons are just like importing marble threes so that they don't have to fight monsters. And it's like, no, we've chosen the way of peace. Everybody has 12 stacks of marble 3 on them at all time. It's a bit silly. Pew. Agility up. Do 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 do. So it's right around here somewhere. Oh, this is a terrible fight, and I hate it. Oh yeah, they're all gonna get to hit me. Oh! Well, that was terrible. Did not enjoy that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna definitely kill this one. Dead. Yeah, so we will not be fighting any more Zooms. That is not worth the amount of danger there. Back to the marbles. Oh god. Oh god. I'm running out. Okay. Wait, is this the one? Yeah. You may have found courage, but that doesn't mean you've won. I'll be at the top of the tower. Come and get me if you dare. Just kill him. Just kill him, guys. Alright, so... Alright. This part's a little trolly. Yeah, we're gonna go right. I'm like looking at how long the route. There's 2 different routes to get here. I'm just checking to see which route is longer. Oh no. Yeah, that is the worst feeling. That is a rough feeling. Now we're going to go this way. We're going to step on this and then come up here. G frickin' G. And then the next one is much less stressful, but also very dangerous because there is actually a spot where you can just fall out of the tower. Like, that's where we're going. But there's a spot here where you can just fall straight out of the tower and have to start over if you're not careful. So... there we go. This is just trolly. Just a mean dungeon. They kind of start to bring it back, but then chickened out at the last minute in Breath of Fire 2, where you go into the memory tree, or the memory of the great tree, and they have that weird like nearsighted, farsighted crap going on. But I've seen some people play this game for the first time and get hopelessly lost in this dungeon and just walk around and around and around and around. Fighting in the dream world is not the same as it is in the real world. Oh. Oh. That's all I've got. That's all I got for you there. Oh. Okay. What must that be like to even be able to drop? Oh wait. He's not immune to dragon magic, right? That's not till the next fight where he starts to get really weird with the spells and shit. Yeah, and then, spoiler alert, we're not going to actually beat him here. We're just going to drive him off. And when we fight him again in the future, he has a weird form where, like, essentially every time you hit him with a physical attack, his physical defense goes up and his magic defense goes down, and vice versa. So you have to constantly be, like, balancing the amount of damage you do in each type, or he just gets ridiculously tanky and you're just bashing your head against a wall for 2 hours. And I did not understand that gimmick as a kid, so it was always the fight that, like, I just really dreaded. If I'm doing this wrong, please tell me, because it has been like 6 months since I played this game last. I don't want to be doing this all night. He's immune to slams. Somehow. Or he's able to dodge slams somehow. And... get well. Nope. Bastard. Oh, well, I am doing more damage with physical attacks than with the flame rapier now. Ha! Eat shit. Ox reaches level 19. Not too bad. He was actually really merciful on that one. He only did shock one time. You beat me, but you'll still be trapped in this world forever. Empty threats. Empty threats. You don't even have to do anything. He's just like, you'll be trapped forever. And then you immediately escape. Like, no, I won't. Mogu, look! What's the matter? Oh, look who's here. Thank you for saving my grandson. I'm so happy to see all of you. Mogu, I was so worried about you. I had a dream, and you were in it. In fact, it didn't seem like a dream at all. My mind, my courage, it was real. Could I join your party again? Thank you all. And of course, we unfuse. For reasons. And bit. Alright, y'all, so we now officially have our 8th party member. So we can do a little backtracking like we always do. And get some more items and stuff. Get some goodies. Some goodies. But first, head over here real quick. Grab this for now, so we don't need to do it later. You take a root. All right, we're gonna need the root later. Warp to Drogon. Warriors, our fate is in your hands. Oh, we haven't actually been to Camlon again yet, so we should do that. Oh. Toss this down here. Toss that down there. And the root down there. Sell these melons. And so we need 7, 8, and 9. So 24 marble 3s. I will also point out that I'm pretty sure these items, the items that you sell here, are cheaper than like anywhere else, yeah? I mean, you get less money for selling stuff too, but that's just understanding that there's something like an economy in this game. It's not really a trick or anything. Alrighty. Probably get into a couple of random fights, but that's okay. We're going to come over here to Camlon, see how they're doing. Ryu, close your eyes. It's Ryu! You're our hero! Fuck yeah. Bum bum ba bum. Burner. Burner. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the zigzaggy lines for the characters. Can't explain it. No explanation. But, so what we're doing now, we've seen a couple of these in passing, and I didn't really comment on them. But now that we have Mogu, we can dig. As you saw, I dug in front of that little plant. I got that weird root, which we're going to need for a quest later. But There are also these dragon marks on the ground that they look kind of like footprints. There's one right there. It's just you can tell it's like a little dragon symbol on the ground. And if you have Mogu dig there are like treasure rooms underneath them that have all sorts of goodies in them. This one has the third fusion form for Karn. So we're going to learn Doof. Doof. Yump. And now we can this here. Oh, wait a second. Can't let him. Okay. So now we got this monstrosity in the back. Doof. And Doof can be used in a couple of different places. First, we can go back to Gust. And put him in the front. And this is gonna be considered a Breath of Fire secret. So once you have Doof in the party, return to Gust, go to the Flute Maker's house, and use Doof to push this box. You get the Earth Robe. The Earth Robe is a one-of-a-kind item that, when equipped, is a little bit weaker. As you can see, it's a little bit weaker than the Life Armor. But whereas the Life Armor is just awesome armor, the Earth Robe has a special ability, which is that it will absorb any magical damage that hits Ryu as health. Don't think it protects him from shock. But later on in the game, there are a lot of bosses that use a lot of really powerful magic. And having that Earth Robe on Ryu makes him effectively immune to most of their most powerful attacks, and by extension, the entire party when Ryu's using Agni. So it's kind of like a must grab item unless you're going for a challenge run. Yeah, Earth Robe is amazing. So essentially, we had the Life Armor on for pretty much the entire game up till now. Ryu is never going to take that Earth Robe off. That's just going to be what he wears for the rest of the game. Now we've gone back to Bleak. And as you can see, we've got another big box here that we can push. Boom. Go down the stairs. Ah, and there's some stuff. Can't remember if there's anything under this. It's probably just a pit that I'm going to fall into. Nope. Clear clothing. Ooh. So we got some clear clothing. I couldn't remember what was under that. There is a life 2 under here. You can tell I did a good job exploring here before. And, oh, a hole. Fall down the hole. Revert. Karn, let me teach you this spell. And now we have the fourth and final and most powerful Karn form, Pucka. Go us. So at this point, we now have all of Karn's abilities, which means that we can go on another treasure hunt. So now we're treasure hunting not just for dig spots, but also for those little metal doors that have the dragon symbol on them. We've seen several of them. Those doors, when you turn into Pucka, Pucka has the ability to like roar. And when he roars, it causes those doors to open for whatever reason. I don't have an explanation for why it does that. It just does. But Pucka. Boom. He also gets a shitload of hit points. He's got 640 hit points now. That's just a thing. But so now we are going on the treasure hunt extraordinaire. We are going to Aria, which is just on the other side of the mountains, but I'm lazy, so we're going to warp. And just outside of Aria. Hello, Kale. We're doing a treasure hunt. How are you? We've got this little door, which we can roar open, and a dark bracelet, which can only be worn by Karn, as far as I can recall. And you can see it increases his fate, which I think is like his crit chance by 20, magic by 5, and his speed by 20. Let's see if it's... Yeah, it's only Karn. So we're going to give him the dark bracelet. Boom, there you go. We're going to give Nina these clear clothes. And look at that. Oh, 40. And it makes you faster. Okay. Good job, Nina. You did it. Now, we're going to warp up to Tantar. And we are going to take a little walk. Take a little walk. Take a little walk. Take a little seat. And this one I tend to get lost a little bit looking for, but maybe I'll do it perfectly this time. Maybe it's right up here and I'm true pro. Maybe. Doubt it. Oh, yep, I was right. Okay. So we're going to switch Mogu in again. Dig, 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 dig. And we got some treasures. Now, I'm pretty sure some of these are trapped. Luck potion. A clog, which increases our speed. Vigor potion. And an agility potion. So, we got some good potions for our hero. Luck up by 1. Vigor potion up by 1. So how you doing today, Kale? How you doing? And then, who do we want to give this clog to? We'll give it to Bo. Just because we like him so much, because he's so damn awesome. And we're going to warp back to Gust again. Halo Infinite. Very nice. I still need to play that. I still need to play, like, all the Halo games with Leggett. Other than Halo 1 and 2, right? Or, no, we beat Halo 1 and we beat Halo Reach together. And then we got into 2. We got to the part with the Arbiter, and things went horribly awry. Another little treasure door here. Give me that. The Love Bracelet. So this one, if I'm not mistaken, regenerates health. Yeah, I think that's what it does. I don't much care about health regeneration because really and truly, it's such a minor thing in this game. Like, it's such a minor thing and it doesn't really... just don't care. I'm not going to try to explain it. First time going through? Okay. I don't know anything about the Halo Infinite story because I didn't play Halo, what was it, 6 5, whatever the one where it had like 2 different paths or whatever you could take. I didn't play that one. So anyway, with Spartan Lock. Love Bracelet goes for 6. Sure, why not? I could sell that. I don't know. It seems sacrilegious to sell the life armor, doesn't it? We'll put it in storage. How's that? Rawr. Welcome to storage. How can I help you? I would like to store the life armor. And I would like to store the pouch and the fife and the hourglass. And can I store the root? Of course not. Shouldn't have. Oh god, I shouldn't have gotten it yet. And I know y'all are loving this, right? We'll put the E key down here because it's useless now. And there. Alrighty. So now we've got Mogu. We can dig underneath the spire or the sky tower, whichever you want to call it. And start working on getting the sky key. And I think that's where we're gonna we're probably gonna get the sky key and then grab a couple treasures and be done. But we don't get excited, y'all. We got like another hour of gameplay. I'm just planning ahead. So don't be like, yes, we're nearly free of his madness, because you're not. You're stuck with me unless you navigate away from this page, which you won't do because you're all wonderful. Okay. I was like, there we go. Put him in the front now that he's tanky as fuck. And we are going to put Mogu in. Something looks fishy. You know what I forgot to do? Hang on. As soon as I got here, I knew I forgot something. Hang on a second. Hello, JD. How are you? We forgot a secret. We got to go to Tunland. I knew there was something I forgot. So, once you have Pukka, and sorry, all right, guys, it's secret time. Once you have Pukka in your party, you want to come to Tunland, and not this one. One of these houses has a girl sitting at a piano. Here you go. She talks about not being inspired. This is not the one. Never mind. She's not the one. She's the healer, which is still okay. It's still pretty cool. So this one is where the blue Nina character is. Here we go. Here she is. I don't have any musical inspiration. Well, I never understood this as a kid, but for some reason, the sight of Pukka just inspires her musically. Hey, that makes me want to create my own music. Thank you. I'd like to give you something. Take anything. Maybe a plant? And if you check that tree right there, once you talk to her and she makes that suggestion, you get the love hat, which is the best hat in the game for Nina, of all people. See, it's a pretty significant defense upgrade. Interestingly enough, the love hat, there are actually 2 love hats in the game, but only Nina can use one. So they have one here, and then I believe there's one in a dig spot at the very southwest edge of the map, near the final town. But knowing about this one basically allows you to just cross that off and give her a better defense before you go into these higher areas. I'm doing good, JD. Doing good. Rawr. So, now that we have the love hat, we can go back. We can warp to spring. Hell yes. We are making great progress. We started out needing to go find Blue, like meet the sorceress, and we're gonna be getting our 5th goddess key in a moment. In a moment, like 30 minutes from now. Oh wait, hang on. This is a horrible area. We don't want to fight monsters here. Nobody even asked me, but I did have my interview. I know I was telling you guys I had a big interview today. Had a big interview. I think it went well. I don't know how well it went, but I have high hopes. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Rar. And now we get to play Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire is awesome. So there's that. So we got that going for me. No, you're fine, Kale. I'm just giving y'all a hard time. I'm giving people a hard time. I will forgive. Cure 2. The spell? So I'm trying to understand the difference between Cure and Cure 2, because they both just heal you to max, right? But Cure 2 isn't stackable and Cure is. Now, I appreciate the sentiment, Kale, but really and truly, that was just my segue to brag that I had a good interview today. I'm not sad about it. I think there's some armor in here for Mogu or Ox in this area. Got a nice potion that we're going to use on Ryu like we always do. Before we take that fateful staircase, come right over here. Flame armor, world armor. So the flame armor will increase your flame defense, which is awesome. I just want to see who all can use it. I know they can. So Mogu can use flame or world armor. They're roughly the same strength. He don't have a damn thing on. Let's see. Look at our boy. Our boy can't wear either one of them. So only Ox can use the world armor. So Mogu by default gets the flame armor because he's just the only one that you can put it on, really. No hat for him yet. No shield for him yet. But we'll pick some stuff up along the way. We'll give him our trash. No biggie. Alright, so this one, I probably should have kept the map out. This is kind of an annoying dungeon because essentially every one of these floors, there's a down staircase and an up staircase, and it's just a big open field. And the enemies are not actually that tough. It's just a big open area that you have to wander around in. So like in here, I think the normal enemies are like slimes and shit. So the space level's pretty bad. All right. Oh shit! Hang on. Oh my god, you bastard! Don't just stay open. Okay. All right. Green level. We're gonna go to the northeast. I'm looking in this book, and they're like, you should probably stock up on marble ones before you head out. And it's got a picture of literally like 72 like just stacks and stacks, like nothing but marble one. It's like, really? Is that what I should do? Should I actually spend 150,000 coins on marbles? All right, rain level, we're going to head southeast, or southwest, I'm sorry. Yeah, we probably should have bought more marbles than we've got. We've got 16, but really and truly, it's not going to matter a ton because the boss fight that's coming up, you don't just want to spam physical attack. So that'll actually slow up your roll. So we're gonna have, when we're doing this, we're gonna have Blue and Nina focusing on doing magic just to damage him a bit. Ice level, head north. If you go straight south there, you can drop out of the tower entirely and start the whole thing over again if you hate yourself. Oh, shouldn't have done that. And then this is the worst one of all. Oh my god. Sky level, we're going to head southwest. Look at this. Oh. This is the worst. There we go. I just put different parallax maps behind the ground. It's terrible. And then northeast again. And this area is actually like a sneak preview of enemies you're going to be fighting much later in the game. So there we go. Ha! You came here expecting to find the key. I beat you to it, and I've prepared a little surprise for you. Hee hee. Moat thrives on our despair. We cannot return to our world unless we defeat him. This is the world of dreams, controlled by the henchman Moat. Tunlin is a town of music, but it's not very happy music. What? What are you talking about? We can only return to our own world if Moat is defeated. His conscience can tell you where he is. Marble 3, no what? When I climbed the spire, Moat was waiting for me at the top. I've been trapped here ever since. $10 gold per night. Hells yeah. Please visit us again. Welcome to the item shop. How can I help you? You could stock some GD marbles. Sure. I protect the Sky Key. I can only give it to a true hero. Things are different in the world of dreams. I'm sorry, Blue. What? So I guess the idea is that that's Mist, right? That's the green ghost that we fought before we met Blue, but we never actually. I don't think we ever actually fight him for a key. I don't know. Maybe I'm misspeaking. Maybe I'm wrong. So. So really, this is just kind of like an extension of what we did to get Mogu. It's kind of like one dungeon split up into two parts. There's like an intermission between the two, but it's just more memory hijinks, right? So we're gonna head down and around here, and once we get into here, things get very dangerous again. But there are some treasures that we really want to grab while we're here, so yeah. 2. Yeah. So first things first, we're going to head up here. Okay. That treasure room right there, that's fun times. Stack up on marbles, lady. Yeah, exactly, Perth. My feedback is get better gear. Jade bow, luck potion, and the trident. And the trident is what we really came for. The luck potion is whatever. The jade bow is whatever. We'll equip it on bow if it matters. Which it doesn't. But the real prize here was the trident, which is going to be our new best friend magic item. Casts Lightning Storm, which Blue can cast as a spell, but it does 95 electric damage to all enemies. Very good item. Very useful to have. Really and truly, if you know your items and what they do, Blue is kind of like not necessary, other than the parts where she's like required because you just don't have any other party members. But magic itself is kind of underwhelming in this game, and this is a big reason. This is like a big part of why, because it's just, it is what it is. So I have something in my eye. It's bothering me. Sorry, guys. But we got the trident, so we can now do AoE spells again for free. We're going to skip by this room, go over here. This whole area is loaded with those death flea enemies I was talking about before that can just insta-kill your party members. So that's why we're spamming Marble 3s in here. It's just because we don't want to get shocked to death. Smoke. Cursed hat, which funnily enough is not cursed. But just in case, we'll put it on shitbag here. Nah, it's just a good hat, honestly. It's not cursed. Oh. Can he wear the cursed hat? Because he hasn't had an upgrade in a while. There we go. Oh, that slows him down a lot, though. Never mind. I'm more concerned about him being fast. Okay. And then... oh my god. Really? Okay, whatever. It's a very, very slight upgrade, but... Lord. Anyway. Here's your boy. Welcome to my cave. I'm Moat's conscience. Crunch. Please fight Moat while I still have some energy. Alrighty. Ryu drinks the clean water. His HP is completely recovered. Talk to the pot. Yes. So you think it's pushable, but it's not. But if you examine it, you can save your game. Now this part is headache-inducing. Yeah, but I'm inside his memories or his brain or something. I don't know. Oh my goodness. So this looks really spooky and scary, but the trick here is that it's not actually turning you. It looks like it's turning you and the map, but it's not. It's just turning the map. So you're always still facing the direction you were when you touched the plus or the multiplication symbol. So that is really important to know that. Otherwise, it's just bedlam trying to understand what's going on here. This one used to confuse the shit out of me. But you basically just have to like understand, like, okay, I want to go left. So however this map ends up, I'm going to turn to my left, to Ryu's left, which is here. Yeah. I am absolutely looking at the map for this one. This area, you fight living flames with eyeballs in them, which is fun. So at this one, we're going to go to Ryu's left, which I could have gone the other way. I could have gone up, but I didn't. Sorry. And then we're going to go straight until we hit the next warp, and then we're going to go to Ryu's left again. And then we're going to take the second right. And we should turn. And then we're going to do a little zigzag, and we're just going to keep going straight. And we should be good. There we go. All right. We are, I think there's traps here, but for the most part, we should be out of the woods. I think this is the one. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then you fall in it. That's so weird and obnoxious. It's like, oh, you gotta find the trap, but then intentionally fall into it, because I don't think that will actually open if you don't have Karn at the front of your party. You'll just wander around forever wondering what you've done wrong. So, yeah. Okay, so this part, this one, I think? Yeah, okay. Now we are going to save, because this is like one of my least favorite fights in the game. Foolish outsiders! How dare you come to my world and try to fight me? Oh no. Oh, Moat. You're not supposed to look like that. Okay. So right now, He's very weak to physical, and he's very strong against magic. That's where he's at right now. So we're gonna... I believe that the Bolt Dragon is considered magic. I believe. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna have Pucka use that. No, wait, actually, hang on. We're gonna switch. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna have Karn use a marble. We are gonna have her defend. We are gonna have him use Bolt Dragon, and we are gonna have her start using buffs. Is he naked? He is. Bam. And as you saw there, Ryu just gave no shits. Like, he was just like, whatever. Okay. Didn't much like that, but okay. How? See, so the dragon does really nothing to him. So I think what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to have Blue cure herself. And I'm going to have him revert for now until I get Mogu back on even footing, so to speak. We're going to attack up Karn. I had to test it. I wanted to see if he was... Okay. And I need to stop wasting the marbles because this isn't even the real fight yet. I just realized that, like, oh yeah, this isn't even an actual battle. This is something else. So... There we go. Ha! You can't touch me! Huh? Hurry! Attack him while I block his power! Now we can actually fight him. Don't cross me, Conscience, or I'll beat you too! We must both be destroyed. Do-do-do-do-do. Now the real fight begins. And... we are gonna... Fort Nina. Boom, baby. There we go. So as he gets less and less pixelated, he becomes more and more susceptible to magic damage and more resistant to physical. So that's what we're doing right now, is we're basically just trying to weaken him down to where we can kind of pick and choose which damage we want to do each turn. We're going to have her cast Shield on herself. All right. There we go. There we go. One of these things is not like the other. And she's going to use an herb on Nina. I'm going to let Nina get some more buffs off. Some clothes. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you honestly didn't do a great job of blocking his power because he's still taking way less damage than he should from some stuff. Like, kind of did a crap job there, bro. All right, so now we're starting to get him to where he's on kind of an even keel. We want to sort of be able to see what he is, but not really. I want him to be a little out of focus. Oh, Cure 2 works on the whole party. Okay, that's why. Use that Flame Rapier. We're gonna have him go Bolt Dragon. We're gonna have her hit him with a Cure 3. Okay. And honestly, Blue is probably gonna be on Acorn duty, just hitting Nina with acorns to keep her magic casting up. Slam. Bam. And if y'all think this is bad, wait till you see his second wind. Oh my goodness. I really should have gotten more marbles. You right. You right, Perth. Oh. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm just dumb. He's just actually, like, uber strong against a dragon. So we'll switch that back then. We'll untransform, I suppose. I don't know why I was thinking that I could just, like, go back and forth between the two. But I should be forgiven because I haven't actually used... Like, I played this 6 months ago, but it was a no transformation challenge. So I literally did not use dragons. I haven't actually played this game with dragon transformations in over a year, so be nice to me. Should have put the dragon sword on, though. Definitely. Okay. Wait, where is it? Where are the acorns? Okay. Oh, so we're gonna give him a Cure 3. Get his health back up. With great power comes great stupidity. You're right. I don't need to be smart. I'm strong. Yee. And cheer up. And give acorn to Nina. He really hates Karn, by the way. I don't know if y'all can tell, but man, he hates Karn. Moat got mad. Now Moat's mad. So now our booties are in danger. That's okay. We've been in this sort of situation before. And I'm starting to remember the patterns here. So. Oh, wrong decision! That's that Earth Robe coming in clutch, y'all. Earth Robe don't give a fuck. Boom. Ba-da-da-da-da. Just gotta keep on buffing. Oh yes, please just keep casting Inferno on Ryu. It would make me so happy. He's vibrating at an incredible speed. Ah. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, never mind. I don't care. You're wrecked. Alright. So that pixelizes him a little bit, which should make him non-resistant to physical for this round. And that's the sweet spot. We're just going to keep doing this. Talking about great power and great stupidity. You keep doing the same thing, bro. I don't think it's working the way you think it's working. Last marble. Trident. Hit. And... Alright. Nice. Alright. Get wrecked. Alrighty. That was relatively painless. I don't feel so good. Thank you. I can rest now. Goodbye. Look at that. Look at that. Absolute promo. Alrighty. There we go. Put Breath of Fire back where it goes. You've defeated Moat. Good work. Search the pillar for the key. And we can now use the sky key to deactivate the tower. Machine has a place for a key. I got a place for your key. Exit. Because we are not walking back down. And look, it's now warm and happy outside. So at this point, we are going to go back to Drogon. We're going to load up on Marble 3s again. We're going to go load up on Marble 1s again. And then we're going to do some more treasure hunting. We got some good treasures. So I'm going to say you go down here. This stuff. And this gets sold, 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 that gets sold. More acorns, the shell can be sold. Yeah, honestly, we're going to sell a lot of shit right now. Clean up our inventories. Alright, so we are going to sell that. Yes. We don't need any of these teardrops. Because we now have healers. We have healers that can very easily remove these things from us. So the shell is used for fishing, which we don't really ever do. We don't need the antidotes anymore. We've been carrying those since the start of the game, basically. All this stuff can go away. Create lots of storage space for all of our fun crap we're about to get. Sharp bow goes for 3150. That's nice. All right. So at this point, we're going to buy 6 stacks of marble 3s. So what we're going to need is 9, 18, 27, 36, 43 marble 3s here. So I'm sorry, everybody, but here we go. Kale's like, please run a commercial so I don't have to hear this crap. Will do. Will do, Kale. Will do. Here you go. Actually, I need to use the restroom anyway, so I'll run the commercial while I go to the restroom. How's that? Put up an empty chair stream for you guys, and then I'll come back. Hang on. Boom. And boom. All right, we are back, and I have lost count of my marbles. I haven't lost them, but I've lost count of them. So we need another 15. Sorry. All right. There we go, guys. So we've got that there. You can go down here with all the really expensive shit, right? So we're gonna do a lot of marble ones. The cures can move up now. They're becoming more normal items. The white antlers are still fancy. All right. So we are now going to go to Gust. And in Gust, we are going to purchase. I'm not going to do the full. We'll do 54. We'll do 54 marble ones, which will be most of our money. What I can do is I can turn this down, though, so you don't have to hear it. That should prevent you from having to hear it. If you can still hear it, I'm sorry. We're going to do 54 of these, so basically until we get down to 10,000. And if y'all can hear that still, tell me, and I'll try to mute it or something in the application. It seems like you can't. Alrighty. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't terrible for y'all. And then we've got, just to save your eardrums, I'm going to actually take a hit on my money here. And I'm just going to sell those stacks and buy 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 acorn times 9. There we go. That looks a lot nicer and neater, doesn't it? Of course it does. And the phenomenal sir. It looks phenomenal. The Marble 3 no longer works. Thank you. Thank you for that heads up. While we're here, we'll stay at the inn. It's a little cheaper than where we're going. And now we're going to pick up a couple more items. Some better than others, but all important in their own way. We're going to warp back to spring. Yes, they are all me, Elise. They are indeed. I saw that you had messaged me earlier, but I was kind of late getting home, so I didn't get a chance to read it. I just saw it like the notification pop up. And I know it only takes 2 seconds, and I'm sorry, but I didn't want to read it and then be like, oh, I got to respond to something. But yeah, they're all me. They're all me. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, that one was from a few years ago and it glitched out. I was actually trying to, people always ask me, they're like, "How did you get your picture to do that in the glitched one?" And real talk, I sent a picture to the girl I was dating at the time, and she lives way out in the country, or lived way out in the country, and the picture like she lost her connection or something while the picture was transferring, and it glitched it. And then she sent it back, and she was like, "How did you?" I sent her the picture just showing her I had gotten a haircut, and she was like, "How did you get it to do that cool effect?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she sent it back to me. And I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, okay. No, you're fine. If that's all it was, then that's no worries. Like I said, I know you had said that would probably be pretty difficult, so I wasn't stressed about it. But now we have our dragon ring, or our dragon armor, I'm sorry, to go with our dragon sword and our dragon hat. Um, we're not going to wear that. Hang on. Dragon armor is going to sit right down here with the dragon sword. Yeah, it's a total. It actually has a background story, but like that, I mean, it's silly. But I have had people, they're like, "How did you get it to do that?" And it was just pure stupid luck, and it was like 8 years ago, and I still I still have it, just because I've kept that picture because it's so cool. I think it's cool. A big boring cave full of enemies that one-shot you. Death fleas are a cancer on the game. Alrighty, so now we can go straight to the next town, but I don't want to. I want to go get some treasure first. We have a very important treasure that we can grab here. And then well, I guess we can step into the town and then step out so I can warp back, right? Oh, I don't know why you would call it an inconvenience, but I will definitely look at them. You are never an inconvenience, Elise. You are always amazing in every possible way. And Drew was actually in here earlier. He was asking me. He's like, this person sent me a message. Is this legit, or are they like trying to scam me somehow? I'm like, no, it's legit. It's a real thing. He's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, somebody's trying to scam you by sending you a picture. But I guess you can never be too careful, right? You send it, and then there's like a virus in the picture file or some craziness. So, why did I do that? There we go. So here we've got hype. I want to look at them. If you're going to be around for a minute, I want to check them out as soon as I finish this up, at least. Wind bracelet. So the wind bracelet is an agility booster, but it's only good for the female characters, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. She always is going to go first anyway because of her magic, so we'll slap this on blue just to give her something to wear. It's not super important, but it's helpful. Nah, you're fine. Is it over here? Okay. So, up here, Chillins, is another very important dig spot. This is a dig spot that a lot of people, I don't think they realize how great this dig spot is. But it's amazing. So, if this is the one I'm thinking it is. If not, I'm going to look foolish. The hero bow. Okay, so we are going to revert Karn, come over here, and we are going to equip this. Boom, baby! Look at that. That is not a typo, people. That is a 309 attack power for bow. Hero has 154. Put the dragon sword on the hero, it'll kick him up to 204. Make him a little slower. Yeah. The most busted weapon right there. There it is. Look at that. Oh, it's obscene. The only thing that makes this a little iffy is that there is also a dwarf bow that if Bo is wearing it, he can equip a shield. And that is very nice. But because there are some shields that reduce all magic damage and stuff like that, or reflect magic damage. I don't know anything about that. He messaged me at about 6 p.m. Eastern today and asked me if it was like a legit thing, and I said yes. That's all I really know about it. I didn't know that you had been like messaging back and forth with him a whole lot. So, let me see. I want to go on the Twitter. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. I can find something, Elise. It's not a big deal. I don't want you to have to like create your own custom font just for me. Drew also, just an FYI, he he's on the West Coast, so like he was in here maybe an hour and a half ago, and he was still at work. So he might just not be answering because he's working. But anyway, so Karn who? Now my thing is, I'm trying to figure out, does this make Karn's damage go up when he's in Pucka form? So maybe what we should try to do is go into Pucka and see, does that combine the damage from everybody? Like, does the damage significantly increase while he's combined? But either way, that's an important item to know about for Bo, because that is crazy. Nah, I wouldn't take offense to it. He's just being careful. Pretty good damage. So now let's see what would happen if I unfused and then changed back to the Jade Bow. Let's see what the damage would look like on that. We're learning. This is an educational stream, everybody. So now we're gonna fuse him again into Pucka. We're gonna try to get the same enemy, and we're gonna see what the base damage is for that enemy. Oh, we've been cursed with a terrible fate. Those are the fleas that insta-kill people. Please let me go first. Oh, eat shit. Ha ha! Very nice. The reflected insta-kill. Oh, I love it. Makes me happy. All right, so let's, before I do anything else in this area. Yeah, the game's just like, all right, obviously it's time to take the kid gloves off. Random encounters can now instant one-hit KO you. Yes. They are fleas. Death fleas. The worst kind. The regular fleas are the same size, but they're just a different color. So wrap your brain around that. That spell actually confuses my eyes. Rawr. Oh my god, so now I'm just gonna fight this stupid encounter over and over again for the rest of my life, I guess. Alright, so anyway, yeah, we're gonna go bow. Now it's perfect. Okay, so let's see how Bo does against them. He did what, 450 or 400 before? Let's see. No, don't kill him! Okay. Well, maybe not. I guess there's some sort of multiplier happening with Karn's abilities that makes him do more damage. Maybe he ignores defense. Maybe that's what his thing is. Oh, it's because I don't have the hero bow equipped. Ha! There we go. Let's see how that goes. Stuck between encounters, hoping that each fight will be the one that takes him to the end of the game. Don't you do this? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I think that honestly, as much as I hate to admit it, Pucka probably is more powerful than Bo with the hero bow equipped. Which makes me sad because the item is so ridiculous, but it is what it is. I guess if you don't, because Pucka is, I mean, he's like a secret hidden behind another secret, right? So I guess if you didn't know about that, then that would be like a huge gift to be able to do that. I'm gonna just play with Bo for a bit. Bo's gonna be our guy. We're gonna do what's necessary. This is Carmen. I returned a few days ago to find that time has stopped. Is this something to do with Talk in the East? It is something to do with Talk in the East, but this section is a little weird, and I don't really have the time to deal with it tonight. So what we're going to do is we're going to save up here. We are going to heal up here. I'm going to do what I can with the items I've got, with the limited tools at my disposal. And we're going to pick this up next week. I think I'm probably going to play this next Friday and just try to beat it. I'll probably end up having a longer than normal session, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna plan to play it on Friday, and we're gonna see where I am at like the 3-hour mark. And if I feel like I can beat it in less than 6 hours, we're gonna just beat it. Because I don't want like a weird super short session tacked onto the end. But essentially, once we get through this next area and we get the ability to fly, we're going to get the final dragon form for Ryu, and every boss fight after this is just going to be like an auto battle that's going to take no time at all. So we're going to fly through the fights. Anyway, if anybody has any suggestion on who to raid, let me know, because we are about to go do that. You hope you can stop by? I hope you can stop by too, Elise. See what I did there? That was unintentional, but also funny. In the meantime, I will be back on Wednesday with more Rings of Power. Oh, and when I'm saying Friday, I do mean next Friday. I'm doing something else this Friday. Let's see who we can go raid. I don't. Oh, Arisond is playing Breath of Fire 3. We could go see her. I haven't seen her on stream in a long time. Formerly Jelly Bean. I was like, that wasn't her name. She was formerly Jelly Bean, but she's like she's a VTuber. She's a mermaid VTuber. She's very nice. And like I said, we haven't seen her in a while, so let's go. You want to visit Ven? Who is Ven? If you would rather go visit Ven, if you tell me who that is, I can do that. Or if you want to go see Arisond, we can. It's up to you, too, Elise. I don't think I know Ven. Are you talking about Venomous WG? Playing Mortal Online 2? Oh, you want to meet new people too? Okay. Well, then in that case, we will meet new people too. So, raid Arisond VT. And I know the name, but I don't know if I'm following him. I'll have to check. I will check after this, though, because I do recognize that name. So, anyway, raid is started. thank you so much to everybody who came out tonight and lurked, hung out, chatted, sipped, and mega hit comboed along the way. Thank you to Mega Me for the bits. And thank you to all of you for just being the phenomenal people that you are. As I said, I will be back on Wednesday with Rings of Power. But if I don't see you there, then as always, until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.